From the newest ballpark on the Major League landscape, there's a look inside Marlins Park in Miami. Today it's majors versus minors between the New Orleans Zephyrs and the Miami Marlins. It's Marlins baseball, and it comes your way next. Jose Fernandez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's been great his entire career. Career ERA in the low 2s. Every time out, keeps his team in the ball game, gives them a good outing. I expect to see the same here in this one.
Derek Sauer heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Sauer.
First pitch of the ball game is swung on and missed, and that's how we'll get things started this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And he takes strike 2.
And if he can come in here and start putting that pitch in that location, ain't nobody going to touch him.
A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Our game time temperature here to start play, a balmy 86 degrees at first pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Yeah, that's a great pitch on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone, and hopefully you'll get that guy thinking he needs to protect. It turned out to be a good take.
Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. A quick out number 1. And with that, here's a look at the visitors' starting lineup. Eric Karros, who you focused on?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference maker in this game. I think he does a great job of taking what's given to him. Never tries to do too much. Knows how to extend an at-bat and get the pitch he's looking for.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
And even though that is a strike, man, that thing is coming in so hard, it's almost impossible to get a level swing off. You're better off taking it and waiting for something you can handle a little better.
Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
And that is not good.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Just starting things out here in South Florida. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And another foul ball. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the Miami D. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, Giancarlo Stanton, if you've ever had an opportunity to watch him take BP, go watch it because it is unreal. Defensively, you can watch that as well. He's got a very good arm, and he shows surprising athletic ability for a big man out there. We'll see what he does in this one.
And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Adam Conley, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Eric, any thoughts?
Remember, guys, this is someone that will come at you with 4 different pitches. He'll change velocity, he'll go up and down, the break on the pitches makes it a real challenge for a hitter.
Marcell Ozuna comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Center fielder, Marcell Ozuna.
Shot towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first out. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Eric?
Well, I really like what Justin Bour does for this team. He always seems to come through in the clutch. Doesn't let the pressure of a big situation get to him. Whether it's the first inning with nobody out or the 9th inning with 2 outs, his approach doesn't change, and that's a big reason why he delivers so often. Yeah, a 1-out base runner here in the bottom of the first. Now you've got the 3, 4, 5 guys coming up. Let's see if they can turn this into the first run of the ball game.
Cliff Floyd takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and 1 away. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Goodness, 0-2 now.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's going to give this guy anything he can pull.
And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away. Now that we have a chance, here's a look at the Zephyrs on D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, somebody you don't want to test in this outfield, the left fielder. He's got a very good arm, very aggressive, charges balls extremely well, and covers a lot of ground.
Giancarlo Stanton is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
It shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And they know full well the threat that this guy poses. So even down 3-1, I can't imagine he's going to get anything that he can drive right here.
No offer from Stanton. It's ball 4, so he'll head down to first.
Oh, and you know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and the guy moves up into scoring position here.
Martin Prado is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. That's inside, 2-0.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
2-1 after the foul ball there. 2 down, runners at first and second. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that ends the inning. An inning in the books, no score here on the show. Xavier Scruggs makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Xavier Scruggs.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Well, he's gotten away here early with leaving some of these pitches out over the middle of the plate, especially to start some of these at-bats.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
And he was really late on this one. I mean, really late. You can see where the baseball is by the time he gets the barrel through. I mean, it's darn near in the catcher's glove already. That tells me he was probably looking for something else.
James Iwamura comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
On the ground to third. Gloved by Johnson. Throw gets him. 2 down.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you.
Number
Running away,
68.
not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Number 68 is at the plate as he watches ball 1. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
If he would have swung at that, he would have never heard the end of it.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Chris Johnson strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Baseman, Chris Johnson.
Hard hit ball to second. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Maybe even a half heartbeat considering how fast his heart is beating right now. But he's on it all the way, and he winds up making the play.
JT Realmuto is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball.
Well, this is just excellent plate coverage here. I mean, this is a guy that uses the entire field. And you'll see him just reach that bat out there and slap it down the first baseline for a base hit.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Scruggs near the first base bag, and that's the second out of the inning. In now, Jose Fernandez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Well, he's just going to go right on taking pitches. You have to throw strikes here with 2 outs, especially when you got the pitcher up there.
Got a very undisciplined swing there. It's 2-1.
Boy, I think 2-0 near the pitcher, you got to be taken.
Looks at a fastball inside, so he's in the driver's seat, 3-1. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You've got to make these guys earn it.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Swing and a little tapper. That rolls foul, and they'll do it again.
Just finding a way to stay alive up there.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he lays off here. It's ball 4. And that is really cause for concern as he's just walked the opposing pitcher.
Center fielder, number 13.
Marcell Ozuna gets a shot now with deuces all around. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 2. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1.
And that's what he needed here with 2 outs. He couldn't afford to fall behind another guy here in the inning, so that's a good job to jump in that driver's seat with strike 1.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Seared down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Now batting, first baseman.
Striding into the box, Justin Bour. He singled his last time up. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Yeah, even with 2 on and 2 away, this is not a guy that's going to back down out there. He comes right after him with a fastball, and he gets ahead.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. And now might be a good time to call him that 2-seamer running in.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
You get a good look right there. Already 33 pitches now through an inning and 2/3. That's an awfully high number this early.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Scruggs in foul ground, and that retires the side. Marlins forced to settle for 1. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. The Marlins lead this one 1-0. Back at Marlins Park for the 3rd inning as we get a nice aerial view of Miami Beach's Art Deco district. Ronnie Drew will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the 3rd inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. Drilled on the ground to short. Fielded by Hechavarria. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting 8th, second baseman, Jeremy Pruitt.
At the plate, Jeremy Pruitt, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
You can tell here, in his mind, he's thinking quick inning. He's not even trying to set guys up. He's coming right after him.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Three and 1.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. Well, that was inside. Close to triple digits. He didn't even flinch.
And that misses for ball 4.
Still no hits on the ledger, but at least they get themselves a base runner here. And that's a step in the right direction.
The pitcher, Adam Conley, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. First pitch on its way. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball one.
And, you know, I've always thought if you're pretty sure a guy might be trying to bunt, then put that first pitch out of the strike zone. Make him show you his intentions. Maybe you get him to offer it something that he shouldn't.
And he pulls back the bunt attempt, 2-0.
Well, you know, sometimes it's that natural tendency to let up just a little bit when you're facing the opposing pitcher. You know he's not going to do much damage, but you got to get refocused here because you do not want to go 3-0 to him.
3-0 now.
Of all the people to lose the strike zone against in this lineup, he's got to be out there thinking, how is this happening against the pitcher?
And this misses as well. Ball 4. And he's walked the opposing pitcher on 4 pitches.
Yeah, a 4-pitch walk to the pitcher. That won't make that guy very happy. Just lay it in there. He's probably taken anyway.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Derek Sauer is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0.
And with 2 walks in the inning already, he can't afford to fall behind anybody else if he wants to stay in the game.
On the ground to the left side. A dive, and he knocks it down.
Center fielder number 8.
So stepping in, number 8, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Chop foul right at home plate at strike 1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
At the plate, the worst case scenario, you've got to be thinking sac fly. A grand slam sure would be nice, but you've got to make sure you at least get that tying run home.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
The right fielder number 16.
Henry Lerma steps into the box here in one of the bigger spots in the ballgame so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away.
Yeah, and this is one of those make or break moments in a ballgame, Matt. You don't want to let an opportunity like this in the middle innings get away from you.
Here it comes, 1-0. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1.
Even though that's a strike, that's still not a bad take because you're facing a guy that's already walked a few guys, so make him throw some more pitches. Run that pitch count up.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. More to come from Marlins. Cliff Floyd will get us started here for Miami, and he'll have backup in the form of Giancarlo Stanton waiting on deck.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
Hit out towards second. And a good throw gets him, 1 gone.
And I just think this is one of those swings where you just get committed a little bit too early. By the time he realized this thing was going to break out of the strike zone, it was just a little too late to hold back.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And set to stand in the ultra-dangerous Giancarlo Stanton. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
That's a pitch you have to lay off right there. That tight slider busting down and out of the zone, all that can do is tie you up.
1 out, nobody on. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
And he's showing some real life with that fastball. That's a great spot on a 1-0 pitch.
A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he might be pressing his luck a little now. That's 2 straight pitches right down the middle.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Cortez is there. 2 down.
And it's got to be frustrating to be a power hitter like he is and play 81 games in a pitcher's park like this one. I mean, guys are motivated by numbers, and you just wonder what he could be doing in a ballpark that better suits his swing.
Stepping in, Martin Prado.
He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Into the windup and the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be troubled. Around first, heading for second now. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Boy, when you hit a ball into the gap like that, I don't care who the outfielders are. You have no chance of chasing that thing down. Splits the outfielders perfectly, in for an easy double. And boy, you got some things going now.
Here's Chris Johnson now. As he'll take a look at ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Two out here and a runner at second. And this is fouled at the plate. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
And the pitch takes off inside, and it gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
With 2 outs already, this isn't the end of the world from a defensive perspective, but now at least you bring in the possibility of an infield single, a booted grounder, or even another wild pitch bringing that run home.
Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
And he does have a base open, so he doesn't have to give in on 3-2.
The men on third with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Marlins leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Xavier Scruggs is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Out in front of it, strike 1. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A solo shot here to left, and this ball game is tied at 1.
Well, this is a high fly ball right there, and I think it would have been interesting to see what the umpires ruled if this ball, in fact, went over the foul pole. But luckily, this was an easy call as it banged right off the very top of that pole. No replay necessary here, and that's a home run.
To short. Echeverria's there. On to first, so a good bounce-back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Well, that's just good pitching right there. Really ties him up with that fastball in on the hands. And he hits just a simple ground ball there for the easy out.
Number 68 digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. First delivery to him on the way. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike one. Oh, they think they may have gotten him again. This one's hit deep to left field, and for the second time in the inning, the gopher ball will come back to bite him. It's a home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. As they take the lead, it's 2-1.
Well, you know what? This guy is so tough out there that if you're going to beat him, you're going to have to get some breaks like this. And this is a huge break, no doubt about it. It just does stay fair and kicks off that foul pole for a homer. Boy, that's nice.
Third base.
Stepping in now, Ronnie Drew, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Up top, it's 2-0. Liner towards second. Oh, and he misses it. And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Jeremy Pruitt.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jeremy Pruitt.
He drew a walk his first time up.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. In for a strike. It's 1-1.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get one pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2.
Now you can't look for a specific pitch. You just got to protect the plate.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Well, at the very least, this is going to allow the pitcher to hit here in this inning now instead of having to lead off the next inning.
Adam Conley
is into the box, reached base via the walk in his first appearance.
Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
And after walking him the first time around, he's all business here in the second at-bat.
A pause and the 0-2. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
I think he's set up for that changeup again, Steve. Don't you?
I was thinking the same thing.
One and 2, here it comes. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Zephyrs lead it 2-1. Leading off the inning, JT Realmuto, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. slapped hard the opposite way. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
Well, they've been a little unlucky so far because they're putting the ball in play. And they've hit a few of those balls really hard, but they're just not falling for him right now.
Adeiny Echeverria
In now, hopped out in his first trip.
Yeah, he just uppercut a fastball. That top hand kind of dragged through the zone, which caused the bat head to drop a little bit.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
Well, he's thrown a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters he's faced, so that's a pretty good percentage because we're into the middle innings right now.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And this is inside and winds up hitting him, but he swings anyway, and that's the second out.
You know, it seems like every time we check these out in show motion, it always looks like the bat breaks the plane. Look here, sure enough, I don't think he holds up in time. Looked to me like that was the right call.
Into the box, Jose Fernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Swing and a liner. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. So nothing happening this time around. We played 4 full. New Orleans is out in front, 2-1. Derek Sauer heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Fastball in there, 3-2.
Corner paint right there, 97 miles an hour. What are you going to do with that?
Good battle. Count remains full. Hit hard to short. Echeverria has it. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Center fielder number 8, Hector Cortez.
Hector Cortez will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game, and you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
In there, strike 1.
Well, anytime you throw a first pitch strike to less than 50% of the hitters you're facing, you're looking for trouble, but not so in this game. We're in the middle innings here, and he's still pitching well.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. This is line to left. This will hang up just long enough to be run down in shallow left for a tough second out.
The minute he hits that, he's thinking it's a base hit all the way, but it's one of those situations where you get penalized for hitting the ball too hard. And this stayed up long enough to find the outfielder's glove out there.
Into the box now, Henry Lerma. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike one.
And this has been a common problem for all of these guys. They just can't lay off that pitch down and away.
Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Floyd is there.
And that's the third out. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Last half of the fifth coming up. The Zephyrs lead it 2-1. Leading off the inning, Marcell Ozuna. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Marcell Ozuna.
First pitch of the at-bat. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. The pitch count there, one pitch into his fifth inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Changeup, and that fades down and away. 2-2.
And I think that's what they were trying to set him up for. Going with that changeup down in the zone on a 1-2 count. Very difficult to react to, but he did a great job of holding back.
And he missed with it here, so now it's a full count. 3-2. Justin Bour waits on deck. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
And when you know you've got a guy in protect mode up there and he's fouling off pitches left and right, that's when you know you can just keep taking him further and further away. He winds up getting the punch out here on a pitch that's well out of the zone.
In now, Justin Bour. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
And you would think that this heat would start affecting him sooner or later, but it hasn't so far.
If anything, he's getting stronger as the day goes on.
1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
Boy, he is putting on a clinic out there right now. These guys don't know what to look for.
Hit hard on the ground to the right, and that is through into right field for a single.
And this is just a great job of protecting him. You can see this pitch is down, it's away. It's a borderline strike if it's in the strike zone at all, yet he just reaches out and slaps it into right field.
Standing in now, Cliff Floyd, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. So that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Swing and a miss now as Floyd finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch well out of the strike zone as he becomes the second out.
Well, you know, when you get two strikes on you, you go into that protection mode up there at the plate. Let's see where this pitch winds up. Oh, yeah, that thing's nowhere near the strike zone, and that's a good job of making a guy go fishing for something he didn't really want to hit.
Giancarlo Stanton now, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0.
Well, that's a pretty good spot to try and lock him up inside, but you know, he can turn on that location if that's out over the plate.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger.
Sometimes if you let that changeup go too soon, it'll take off on you. He's lucky that didn't hit him.
Two-one, here it is. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
A runner on first with two away. Line drive to left, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Well, one thing's for sure on the mound, you don't want to walk a runner into scoring position. So this is just a challenge fastball here on the 3-ball count. And he smokes this one.
So striding in, Martin Prado, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. One and one, here it comes. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. If you can put that changeup below his knees, you won't come within a foot of it.
Still 2-2. Two men are on with two men out. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch.
Swing and a liner, but foul. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Squared that one up just a little late. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And a relay home. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
And you can see the pitching coach heading for the mound. And this is nothing more than just trying to reassure your guy and give him a chance to compose himself. And he's been great so far, so there's no reason to think that he can't work out of this.
Chris Johnson digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
And now with that pitch count getting up there just a little bit, you can see that some of these pitches are missing just a little farther away than they were earlier.
Two and 0.
This is the kind of inning he's not pitching efficiently. He's just trying to be too darn fine. He's not trusting his stuff.
In there, 2-1. Two and 2. 2 down, runners at first and second. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2 and 2. Again, he sends it out of play. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Tied him up there as this is softly hit down the line. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 5 innings complete, and we are tied 2-2. Xavier Scruggs makes his way to the box to lead us off in the 6th inning.
First baseman, Xavier Scruggs.
Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Here comes the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
And if he's getting tired, it's not showing in his slider. That pitch is still as tight as it was in the 2nd inning.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Down 0-2 after 2 great sliders. He's got his work cut out for him now.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Well, he's allowed just 2 runs to this point. Both of them coming on solo homers. Things could be much different now if those had come with guys on base, but as it is, this has been a pretty good outing.
James Iwamura will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Yeah, just sort of rolling over on it, guys. See if you can make a small adjustment and get through one here.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. A lot of balls down in the zone in the last inning or so.
And I think that's in response to getting bit by those 2 home run balls. He might be a little leery of challenging guys right now, and I don't blame him. Keep it down there.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Oh, this is hit hard towards second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
You're going to see the location of this pitch on Show Track. It's actually in a great spot, a couple inches off that inside corner. Normally, you'd think all a guy could do is chop that and foul it, but he gets those hands through very quickly, and he just yanks it.
Stepping in now, number 68, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. EK, the starter, creeping up on 100 pitches now, but that number alone doesn't appear to be affecting him too much at all.
Yeah, he still looks sharp. Still, with the way that teams handle pitchers nowadays, I don't think he'll wind up going much further.
Swing and a liner, but this will be foul. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Left side. The Prado for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back to South Florida following this. JT Realmuto will stand in to lead things off as the Marlins look to get things started here in their half of the 6th. First offering on its way. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Hit hard towards center, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Well, these guys have been high on effort, but low on results so far. They're still stuck on 2 runs, but at least they've got a leadoff base runner here to start this inning.
Now here comes the skipper out of the first base dugout heading for the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first. And the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Hugh Gonzalez will take over on the mound now here in the 6th inning.
Number 19, Hugh Gonzalez.
Adeiny Echeverria will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with the runner at first and nobody out. First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Throw over to the bag, and the runner will get back standing. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. Wanted to go after the slider, but he holds off. 3-1.
Well, a lot of managing going on right now. You see who's on deck, but it wouldn't surprise me to see him get pulled back if this is ball 4.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Full count here. Here comes the pitch.
Hit hard on the ground towards second.
And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
There you go. Back-to-back singles here to open up the inning, have him set up in a good position to break this deadlock.
D. Gordon will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 9, D. Gordon.
Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. 2 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes.
On the ground to short. This could be 2. Reined in. And the throw will go to second as they get the force out. Marcell Ozuna ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
And this is a big-time strikeout situation right here, so they're going to be shooting for the same result, no doubt about it.
From the stretch. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0.
Very tempting up there, but that's also a pitch that a lot of guys will pop up. So that's a nice job of laying off.
Now a throw over, and he'll get back in safely.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
1-0 count. Here it is. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Two 2-0 pitch on the way. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Boy, this is just getting worse and worse for him. You certainly don't want to walk the bases loaded.
And he misses with it. Ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Well, we knew he had to work carefully with the runner in scoring position, but I don't think a walk was what he had in mind. That's going to make things just a little trickier now with the bases loaded.
Standing in with the bases loaded, Justin Bour, as he's presented with the bases loaded situation in a tie ball game.
Yeah, I think the entire game has led to this moment right here. And we'll see if he can come through or if the pitcher can somehow get out of this jam.
And a high strike there, 0-1.
Oh, that's a good fastball right there. And you had to figure that he was looking for that sinker.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Lerma moves over. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. 1 run is scored.
And with 1 out and the bases loaded, this isn't the worst thing that could happen to you if you're out there on the mound. They do give up 1 run with the sacrifice fly, but with 2 outs now, they're much closer to avoiding what could have been a huge inning.
Into the box now, Cliff Floyd, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one.
And he's probably not going to throw too many first pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. On the ground to the right side. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Marlins forced to settle for one. We're through 6 full. The Marlins on top, 3-2. Welcome back to South Florida. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Kyle Bearclaw is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7.
46, Kyle Bearclaw.
Leading off the inning, Ronnie Drew, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, this has been a great game so far, and they're only down by 1. So getting this leadoff guy on would be huge for them.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. The 1-0 delivery. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. And he takes a called strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
And even with the new pitcher in there, I think you tip your cap a bit to that starter. I mean, he gutted out 6 tough innings, and he's given his guys a good chance at victory if this bullpen can hold the lead.
Digging in to try it again, Jeremy Pruitt. He'll swing it from the left side right here. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Well, he'll lean pretty heavily on that fastball. Why not? It's a big one.
Hit hard towards second. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
This is what you call an ambush swing right here. You're hitting in the back of the order. You're looking dead red early in the count, kind of just hoping the pitcher might relax and forget about you for a minute. Then you get that fastball middle in, and you jump all over it.
Tomas Telis will come on to pinch hit here in a big
18,
spot.
Tomas Telis.
Quick check on that tying run at first. And a dive, but he's back.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in. Fastball in there for a called strike. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Ball 1. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
Here's the 1-1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. All even now, 2-2. He's running towards second. Now a ball hit high down the left field line, but back in amongst the spectators. Foul. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Now the question, do you send the guy on 3-2 with one out? You figure you're going to get something around the plate.
A little bouncer. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
Yeah, and the only silver lining to this offensively is that you get that guy up to second base, and now he's in scoring position with 2 outs. But I would doubt seriously that that was his intention.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Derek Sauer, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
And that's cut on and missed. 0-1.
Yeah, and that's the swing of a guy hoping for a first pitch curveball right there. If he gets it, he hammers it. If not, he's about 3 feet too late.
Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind. 0-2. The 0-2 home. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Time to get up and stretch here in Miami. Miami's out in front, 3-2. Greg Brewster will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Greg Brewster.
Giancarlo Stanton steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Giancarlo Stanton.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Here it comes on 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Ah, that thing's knee-high on the outside third of the plate. Pretty understandable why he couldn't catch up with that one.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Pruitt over to his left, and he's set down 1 away.
This is a big inning here. You're down only 1 with the heart of the order coming up next time you get in, so that's a good first step.
Martin Prado ready for another at-bat now. He's 2 for 3 so far.
Yeah, and you can bet he'd love to get himself that 3rd hit. Those are the kind of games that puts a little extra pep in your step.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Well,
he's looking like he's a little too amped up out there. He's got to channel that a little more because that pitch wasn't that close.
A strike, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 slider is looked at for a called strike 2. Full count now, 3-2. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. He spoils another one, and will do it again. High and deep to straightaway right. Lerma ranging back at the track. The wall. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And it stakes the Marlins to a 4-2 lead.
Well, this is the chance you take when you work up in the zone like this. I mean, this is right in his happy zone, and he jumps all over it and sends it right over the wall.
Here's Chris Johnson now.
Third baseman.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top. You just fire that thing in there.
1 out, nobody on. A little bit outside. 2-1. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
But when you start that pitch off the edge, most guys know well enough to lay off. You've got to start it on the edge if you want him to chase.
Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
And he's having a rough go of it so far. His second strikeout of the ball game. You can see him gesturing that he thinks that pitch was outside, but you know, I think once he gets a look at it in the clubhouse, he'll probably change his tune.
JT Realmuto steps in. He scored after reaching on a single his last time up. Now the pitch. Right there for strike 1.
Yeah, the velocity's good here, but I'm not so sure about the location. That was right down the middle.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Tried to hold up there, appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Got him. One for the Marlins on the solo shot. We're through 7 this afternoon, and the Fish have taken a 4-2 lead. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. A.J. Ramos will be summoned from the bullpen now, as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Batting in the 6th spot, number 44.
Hector Cortez will stand in to start things off, as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just one hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. On to the 8th now, as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1.
And here's where you don't need to be an RBI guy, and you don't need to be a home run guy. You have to be a leadoff guy. Just get on base somehow to give that tying run on deck a shot.
Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. Can't imagine guys like that too much.
Yeah, not too much indeed. You start getting into the danger area when it's up and in that high.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. A shot down the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out. 8th inning here from South Florida, as you get a look at the line score to this point. The hometown Marlins leading this one as they look to send this crowd home happy. Henry Lerma will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of the better hitters in this lineup, and that's why he's in the middle of the order. He just hasn't been able to get it going today. It happens.
Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Chop foul over towards the dugout. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Hard hit ball to second. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
The batter, first baseman, Xavier Scruggs.
Xavier Scruggs will stand in as they're quickly down to their final 4 outs tonight.
And Matt, they'd like nothing more than to ignite a 2-out rally right here. Maybe scratch at least 1 across before the 9th.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Check to swing there and pops this one up. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Marlins lead this one 4-2. Brian Ellington is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th.
49, Brian Ellington.
Adeiny Echeverria gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point.
Adeiny Echeverria.
And they start him out away with a cold strike. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
And that fastball of his definitely catches your attention, I mean, especially when it's on the inner half.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Line to the right side. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, and this is something he'll figure out as time goes along. It's not how hard you throw, it's how well you can disrupt a hitter's timing. Growing up, guys are used to just blowing the ball by hitters, but once you get to this level, it doesn't always work out that way.
Derek Dietrich will stand in now as he'll be getting his first plate appearance in this one here in the 8th. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Not a bad idea to take a look at that one there. Now that you've seen the curveball, you can start to get a better gauge on it. Get a feel for what it looks like coming out of the pitcher's hand.
Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2? To second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Well, that's the absolute definition of a pitcher's pitch right here, especially in a double play situation. I mean, not only is this pitch down, I don't even think it's in the strike zone, and that's an easy double play.
Here's Marcell Ozuna, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Back on it is the left fielder. Still going back. Out of here. She was a wall scraper, but it counts just the same. A home run. A solo shot here to left, and just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
Oh, and this home crowd is digging this. That's going to push the lead up to 3 now here in the bottom of the 8th. And with each extra run that scores, it just makes it more and more improbable that they'll have a chance to blow this thing in the 9th.
Up next for the Marlins.
Into the box, Justin Bour. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Around first, on his way to second now. And he is into second base with a double. His 3rd hit this afternoon.
Here's another look at this swing in show motion. Check out the hand getting into good position. The hips start to rotate and then whack. That's great extension all the way through the ball. That's the perfect swing right there.
Cliff Floyd strides in, grounded out his last time through. And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
Yeah, a little surprising he didn't offer it that one. That was a dangerous spot for a good fastball hitter.
0-1, here it comes. Swing and a miss now as Floyd finds himself in an 0-2 hole.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
And now here, 1-2. This is where you need your best pitch. You've got to strand that runner out there at second base and keep the deficit just at 3.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
Now here's a ball hit in the air to straightaway right field. This ball's got plenty of carry to it, and it is out of here. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and the lead is now 7-2.
Well, and the way these two teams matched up on paper, I don't think this score is going to take anyone by surprise. Well, this was a mismatch from the start, and it's definitely playing out that way.
The right fielder, number 27.
Giancarlo Stanton now. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Would you say he's not really finishing his pitches at this point?
That's a good way to put it. It looks like he's aiming a little too much, and that's not working for him.
And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
I think he's letting this situation get the better of him out there. But you have to have a short memory if you're a relief pitcher. You can't dwell on what just happened.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now.
Boy, they are really sticking it to him right here. That's the 5th hit he's coughed up in this inning alone, and you got to believe that leash is getting a little bit shorter with each passing batter.
Ron McGinnis will come on here looking to get the final out in the home half of inning number 8.
Ron McGinnis.
Martin Prado will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away.
And now he gets to face some fresh meat. He's already got 1 homer in this game, remember.
Nope.
And a ball, 1-0. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Yeah, he's looked at 2 close pitches. You get the feeling that this is the calm before the storm. I think he'll unload on this one if this thing is anywhere near the zone.
The 2-0 on the way. That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. To 2-2 now. The ball flying around the yard in this one, as you see so far there. 3 runs already home here. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Strike 3, and that'll put an end to a big inning. Another good inning here for the Marlins. Who says fans don't love their baseball in Miami? More to come from Marlins Park right after this. striding in to start the ninth, James Iwamura, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball one. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Here it comes. All over the place to start the ninth. It's 3-0 now. Number 68 will be next. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Here it is. No leadoff walk just yet as that finds the strike zone and the count comes full at 3-2. On the ground up the middle. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway. 2 outs away from a victory here that you'd have to say will be a rather convincing one.
You know, Matt, in every phase of the game, hitting, pitching, defense, it all favors the home side here. Top to bottom, they've been the better team.
Number 68 steps in now. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now. He's set. Here's the 3-1. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Here comes the payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
This bullpen's picking right up where their starter left off. This has been a real team effort on the mound so far.
Ronnie Drew makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport, and that's for good reason. You've got to fight for all 27 outs.
And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Now what's left of this crowd this afternoon gets to their feet. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. 3-2 now.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out, so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
And I think this is a good decision here to let the setup guys stay on to finish this one off. He goes out to pick up the rare save with an excellent effort.
And guys, I think you might agree there's little doubt that the star of this afternoon's contest was this man, Martin Prado. Take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end this really could have been anybody's award, but what the heck? Let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Marlins win it 7-2. So long from South Florida.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First for the victorious Miami Marlins.
From downtown Atlanta, we welcome you to baseball from Turner Field. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. It'll be fun watching these two swing it all series long. First pitch is next. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA of just under 3.5. He's thrown some great ball games in his career. He's thrown some real clunkers. Hopefully, for his sake, he throws well in this one.
Gene Segura heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Arizona, second baseman, Gene Segura.
And we are underway from Turner Field as the first pitch misses this afternoon, taken for ball one.
First pitch, 1-0.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Lots of sunshine in the forecast. 83 degrees here at first pitch. 1-2 as he chases the slider.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
Tehran's ready. 1-2 on its way. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Who's the one to watch, EK?
Oh, man, I love what A.J. Pollock does for this offense. He works hard at his craft, and he really knows what works for him at the plate.
And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Keller's a guy that will mostly call a great game. Although sometimes he gets some odd looks from pitchers, especially when they feel like they've spotted a great pitch.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Well, he might have just said, look, you're going to have to take this one because you ain't fouling that one off.
And that misses 2-2.
I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Ripped on the ground to first. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Batting third,
Luis Gonzalez takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and one away. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball one. Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back. Runner at first here, one man out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop.
Just your classic single and a stolen base. Now with 1 out in the first, another base hit here to put that first run on the board.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Banks ranging into the outfield. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. With a moment now, let's check out the top of the scorecard and see how the Braves align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Yeah, guys, the first thoughts about Kemp are what he can do with the bat at the plate, but he's not bad in the field either. Doesn't have the speed to play center field efficiently, but he's got a power arm and will get his fair share of outfield assists.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
And he's really going to have to fight now. You got to take a little bit out of your swing and find a way to put this ball in play.
In under the hands with the fastball, it's 1-2. Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks, and now the Braves will get their initial shot here. No score. Shelby Miller, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, when you talk about starting pitchers, he's one of the most consistent there is in the game. He's got a career ERA in the low 3s. I expect him to throw a good ball game here in this one.
Kenny Lofton is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Pollock has a read on it. One down. Now a chance here in Atlanta to take a look at the Braves starting lineup. Who stands out to you, EK?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. He's one of the best clutch hitters in baseball. If they can get guys on base ahead of him, they'll have a great chance to hang a crooked number on the board.
Freddie Freeman comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
A little bit of hang time there to that curveball. I don't think that's exactly where he's going to want to throw that pitch going forward. It worked out right there, but he better find a little extra snap on that pitch in the future.
And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the put-away curveball. A great pitch with 2 strikes. You start it in the zone and then let it work out and see if he'll chase.
And this is a fair ball as Gonzalez will track this one down in the corner. The relay, and he will beat the throw into second as he slides in safely with a one-out double.
Yeah, no hesitation there as we train our camera directly on him. But once this gets down the line, he's thinking 2 right out of the box, and he's able to beat the throw into second and leg out a double.
Stepping in now, Chipper Jones, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher. And with that, let's bring in a look at the defensive alignment for the Diamondbacks. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, when you talk about the great players in the game, Paul Goldschmidt is at the top of any list. Known for his offense, defensively he has made great strides. In fact, in 2015, he won the National League Gold Glove Award at first base. Helps his infield out tremendously. An asset over at first base. One of the players to watch in this ballgame.
The 0-1 on its way. Tap fouled at home plate. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That misses 1-2.
Yeah, trying to go front door with that breaking ball. Started it a little too far inside, though.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And Goldschmidt will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Braves fail to score in the first. We'll head to the second now at Turner Field. No score here on the show. Jake Lamb makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Good sharp slider there, and he couldn't catch up to it. 2-1 now. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Wellington Castillo is on deck. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Good battle. Count remains full. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one.
This is one of those guys that you can spend all your time in the video room watching what his pitches look like, but until you get out there and see it firsthand, you just have no idea how much his stuff moves around.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1.
Well, that one's at 94, so the velocity's good right now.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he takes a called strike 2. Tehran into his motion, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Full count now. 3-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit hard towards second, and that is through into right field for a single.
A pretty good swing there. You'll watch. Head stays down, ball gets deep in the zone, and he lets those hands lead the way, and he drives it to right field. That's as good an approach as you're going to see.
Here's Yasmani Tomas. Down the first baseline. Oh, look at the stop by Freddie. And they'll get the fielder's choice play at second, but that's all.
Well, that's just a great job there at first. Once he lays out to get this thing, I'm thinking he's just going to take the easy out at first. But you see him go immediately for second base, and they wind up getting the force on the lead runner. And all that is thinking about the play before it happens.
Here's Chris Owings now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Pitch in the dirt, and that gets away. And you can forget about the double play now as the runner moves up to second base.
Well, here's another look at this on Show Track. And actually, this pitch might not even show up on the graphic. That's how far away from the plate it was. And this will let that base runner take a nice little stroll up to second base.
One and two.
Playing 12. 1-2.
Hit down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, he comes through with a 2-out, 2-strike RBI. That's a real confidence builder right there. And conversely, that's very deflating if you're out there on the mound.
Shelby Miller steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And that'll get down for a base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And a relay home. And he is in there at the plate. It's now a 2-0 game. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Gene Segura will dig in for a second time. A strikeout victim opening up the ball game.
And they sent him packing on a breaking ball too, and if it's me, I come right back with it.
And a high strike there, 0-1. A 1 pitch on its way. And here's a ball hit in the air. Markakis coming on. He's not going to get it. And the 2-out rally continues. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. And he's in there safely. He's got a double. Digging in to try it again. A.J. Pollock. He singled his last time up.
And they take another single right here too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
Low for ball 1. Boy, and after that good first inning, not the same here in the second.
He's kind of looking a little shell-shocked out there. Like even he can't figure out what's going on.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. 3 runs already home here. Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut. Release point, mechanics, just about everything looks out of whack right now.
And these are the guys that really scare you. The guys that have absolutely no clue where the ball's going. Time to close up that stance just a little bit, I think.
And a strike. Threw him a breaking ball that time, 2-2.
And after you move a guy off the plate and you know he's all worked up, that's a perfect time to drop a curveball or a changeup on him. Great pitch call right there.
Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line in right. And Markakis will make the catch and the side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors and a man left on. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Braves nothing. Matt Kemp will lead things off here as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 due up to start the home second.
Matt Kemp.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike.
Well, you got to figure that this guy's going to come out here free and easy here in the second. He's got a 3-run cushion already. No reason not to come right after these guys.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And they may have found a location that they like right here. 2 different pitches, both taken on the inside corner. And now they can go just about anywhere they want.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Now a ball hit sharply toward third. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Batting 6th, right fielder, Nick Markakis.
At the plate, Nick Markakis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball one.
He wanted to go after that one, but that's a good eye to just watch it all the way in.
One and 0 pitch on the way. In there, 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Well, you kind of thought maybe he'd be running over there at first base. He had a few pitches to think about it and kind of time the move. But by not going, he winds up getting taken off the bases entirely here on the double play.
Tyler Flowers gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Into the windup and the pitch. And that misses for ball one.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Too high that time, and it's 3-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that misses for ball 4.
And you'd like to say, good job there, good eye. But in reality, nobody's swinging at that pitch. It's not even close.
Jace Peterson will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. Man, a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
Well, when it's warm like this, you really have to keep the ball down. Try to keep guys from hitting it in the air because it will absolutely carry. That's 2 pitches in a row that were elevated.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1 to first. Taken in by Goldschmidt. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail it here 3-0. And a welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia for baseball on the show. 3rd inning is set to get underway. Luis Gonzalez is into the box as we are all set to begin the 3rd.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Now a fastball to start the 3rd. That misses. It's ball 1. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single. Paul Goldschmidt will stand in, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
That's not really a bad take that time. You've got a guy out there on the mound that's had his hands full already, so you've got to make him prove that he can find the zone.
Hard hit ball to second. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
And here, I think he's trying to get his hands into position to get rid of this ball quickly to second base. But instead, he doesn't even get any leather on it as it goes right by him for an error.
Jake Lamb standing in now. Down the line, but this is a foul ball. Tehran sets. Here's the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And another foul ball. Another one sent foul. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. A couple of men in scoring position here with none down. This is pulled into right. That's in there. Base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit. This is out over the plate, and he knows just what to do with it. Drives this one to right field and picks up that RBI from third.
Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo, as he swings and hits this one foul off to the right and out of play. Runners are at first and third with none out. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. On the move is Markakis. One away. And he might have thought about it at third, but with one away decides not to risk it.
Yeah, that's just a good idea right there to hold the runner at third. He's got a big arm out there in right field, and he might have thrown his guy out by 20 feet if they tried to send him.
Yasmani Tomas steps in for his second at-bat. A fielder's choice his first time around. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. You know, you start to worry that maybe this already has the makings of a short outing.
And that's not what that man right there wants to hear. He'd hate to have to make a change this early, but he might have to.
The 1-0 delivery. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike.
This is the kind of inning he's not pitching efficiently. He's just trying to be too darn fine, not trusting his stuff.
To 2-2 now. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. A lot of deep counts for these guys early on.
And the more the better as far as they're concerned. They'd like to get him out of here as quick as they can.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Lofton is there. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And a relay to the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
With one out, he had two jobs to do there. One, get that run home from third, and two, stay out of the double play. He did his job.
Now to the plate, Chris Owings. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch.
Swinging a hard liner to center field. In there, a base hit.
And another hard hit ball off of him right there. And that's not the first one he's allowed so far. As you take a look at his line, not too much to write home about right there. This has not been one of his better performances at all.
Shelby Miller will get a shot now in an RBI spot, so a chance to help his own cause here.
And he's got a hit in the game already, so he can handle the bat at least a little bit.
First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Time to play pitching coach. What's he doing wrong?
It's more of a question of what's he doing right. It ain't much.
A little over anxious that time as it's a ball and a strike.
You can bet they'd love to have him get out of this without having to call in that bullpen just yet.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. One and two. Here it comes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and 2 left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Arizona's on top, 5-0. Julio Teheran digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Well, you know, they've fallen behind by quite a bit in the early going here, so they need a good inning here to get them back in the game.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 0-2, here it comes. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there, a ball and 2 strikes.
Not a real good 0-2 there. You don't necessarily want it in the zone, but you do want to at least give him something to think about.
On the ground to the left side. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning.
Well, in most cases, once he kicks this thing, it's going to be a sure error. But luckily for him, he's got a diesel tanker headed down the first baseline. So he's able to gather this thing up and still get the out at first.
Kenny Lofton will try it again. He flied out to start the home first.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Pollock giving chase. 2 down.
With the big lead, he can afford to take a few chances with that fastball. And here, this one works out for him because this is nothing more than an easy fly ball.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Gene Segura is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
You know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact and he can run.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. There's Peterson. Throw to first in time, one gone here in the fourth.
Now batting, center fielder, A.J. Pollock.
A.J. Pollock will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
And you know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
Swing and a liner, but foul. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone, and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
One and two now as that one's fouled off. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Tehran has his target. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Grounded up the first baseline. Oh, what a dive. It's there. He got him.
Wow, made it look easy. Boy, that's really a great play here at first. This ball has double written all over it. But that's a great job there to lay himself out and then hustle over to the bag to get the 3 unassisted putout.
Standing in now, Luis Gonzalez. As he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe.
Yeah, and you don't have to look much further than that location right there to see why he's been struggling. That pitch is right down the middle to start this at-bat.
Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Freeman's got it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Chipper Jones is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. One and one. Here it comes. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Hit hard on the ground to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away.
The shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Ernie Banks in now, hopped out in his first trip.
Yeah, he just uppercut a fastball. That top hand kind of dragged through the zone, which caused the bat head to drop a little bit.
Cut fastball inside, ball one. One out, nobody on. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. More trouble waiting on deck in the person of Matt Kemp. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Taken high and deep to right. Tomas looks up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Well, no doubt that's a mistaken location right there. At the plate, his eyes were probably lighting up watching that one come in.
So here's Matt Kemp now.
Left fielder.
As he'll take a look at ball one. They're saying 417 feet, the distance on that last home run. Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike. And this is low, ball two. 2-1.
Yeah, and he's got to be careful not to give up yet another home run here in this inning. So you can see they're approaching with caution here.
A little bouncer. The tag, and he is out.
And this doesn't even seem physically possible. I mean, how can a catcher who's in a crouch 3 feet behind the batter wind up fielding the baseball and tagging the runner all in one motion? I think he just broke the laws of physics out there.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Ready to deliver the 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Yeah, and on 1-2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Boy, nothing's really come easy for him so far on the mound. He's had to work for everything, and now he's got to deal with another full count.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Now batting, catcher, Tyler.
Into the box now, Tyler Flowers. He drew a walk his first time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
Well, this guy has thrown a first pitch strike to about 50% of the batters he's faced. He's pitching well, but those numbers could be pumped up a little bit.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
And after walking him the first time around, he's all business here in the second at-bat.
2 out with the man at first. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And Goldschmidt will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Braves draw a bit closer courtesy of the solo home run. We played 4. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Braves 1. Joe De La Cruz is going to take over here in inning number 5, as it's going to be up to their bullpen to try and keep him in the game here. Back with Eric Harris and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian, as it's Paul Goldschmidt that'll lead things off for Arizona.
Paul Goldschmidt.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Inside corner, a ball and a strike.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top, and just fire that thing in there.
Chopped weakly to the left. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Jake Lamb will stand in. A strikeout victim his first time, and then a base hit last time around. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball that gets the inside corner, strike 1. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, and even though that's a tough one to get on top of, I think he'd say he got away with one right there. That's in too good a location when the matchup's not in your favor.
Here it comes on 0-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Lamb is retired, 2 down now.
Yeah, a nice job behind the plate. He wants it low, so he's got a good idea that this ball might be in the dirt, so he's able to smother it and then make the strong throw to first.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Smoked on the ground up the middle. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Yeah, they tried to go inside again. I like the call, but this time he was ready for it. He drives this one for a solid base hit.
Here's Yasmani Tomas. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. Five runs, 9 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. That's inside. 2-0.
This is a good approach when you're facing a pitcher you're not too familiar with. So take a look at a few and see what he's got.
Here's the 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count.
Maybe even taking 2.
And this one catches the inside corner for strike 1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
A runner on first with 2 away. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit.
Yeah, sometimes after 2 outs, you can let your guard down out there on the mound. But all of a sudden, back-to-back hits have given him a bit of a wake-up call here.
Chris Owings digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball 1. Two and 0. Eric, what are you looking for here?
It's a fastball count, but he doesn't always play by the rules out there, so this could very well be a slider or something away. So in other words, I have no idea.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Now 3-1, you can afford to look middle in and really turn on something if you get it.
2 down, runners at first and second. Swing, strike 2.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that 2-seamer running in.
And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Well, at the very least, this is going to allow the pitcher to hit here in this inning now instead of having to lead off the next inning.
Shelby Miller will stand in now with the bases loaded, 2 away, and a chance to really help himself out.
And at the very least, he's got to focus on getting something in play. He can really help himself out with just a simple single here.
Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
Now here on the mound, you cannot take it easy on the pitcher here with 2 outs. He can still bloop one in there and drive home 2, so you need to be thinking strikeout all the way.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And it's quickly 0-2. A pause and the 0-2. And this one gets away. That could be a run. And it is a run.
This is always a danger with a runner on third. It looked like the slider there, but he just overcooked it, and it's going to allow that runner to come in and score.
Second and third, 2 away. He got him. And exhale as he's out of the jam, and the inning is over. Only one in the inning for Arizona. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Braves 1. Leading off the inning, Jace Peterson. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game. So just chip away, chip away.
Here's a blooper out toward left center. Owings is there, and it takes just one pitch to retire the leadoff man in the home half of the fifth.
Yep, another good job right there to get that first out. And you can pretty much bet he's probably thinking to himself, anytime my boys get me 6 runs of support, I think we're going to be okay. This is a pretty tough hole to climb out of now.
Number 32 will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. Into the seats, 0-1. One out, nobody on. To third. Lamb is up with it. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Well, that's just good pitching right there. Really ties him up with that fastball in on the hands. And he hits just a simple ground ball there for the easy out.
Kenny Lofton will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first 2 plate appearances thus far.
Yeah, and he just needs to make a small adjustment and stay through the middle of the ball. Think about hitting a line drive right back up the middle.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Braves retired on just 4 pitches. They trail 6-1. Number 62 is on, and he'll take over on the mound.
Number 62.
Gene Segura will walk toward the plate as he'll lead things off here in the Arizona 6th inning.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Fouled straight back. Ready on 1-2. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
And obviously, any time you can strike this guy up, you'll take it. I mean, he runs like a greyhound out there. So even routine grounders can sometimes be turned into base hits. Not when you're not making contact, though.
And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Into the box, A.J. Pollock. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
You know what guy throws hard when his changeup's at 89?
Bat explodes as this has popped up. Peterson calls for it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
And this is pretty much what you call getting into a guy's kitchen. You can see pieces of the bat go everywhere, and he winds up with this little humpback liner for an out. As an infielder, you just got to make sure that the thing you're catching is made out of cowhide with stitches on it, and not out of maple, or you might be wearing the stitches.
Into the box now, Luis Gonzalez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Six runs, 10 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Diamondbacks down in order. They lead it 6-1. Freddie Freeman will stand in to start things off, as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just 1 hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
And oh, look out! Up and in and nearly took his head off. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
Outside, 3-0 now.
And all of a sudden, he's looking a little jittery out there to start the 6th.
High in the air and deep to left center field. Gonzalez going back. Out of here. She was a wall scraper, but it counts just the same. A home run. A solo home run off the bat of Freddie Freeman. As the lead is cut to 4, it's 6-2 now.
And about the only silver lining to this one from a defensive standpoint is the fact that it came with the bases empty leading off an inning. So you can survive it when this guy's hitting just solo shots. It's when he's doing his damage with 2 or 3 guys on base that things can really get out of hand in a hurry.
In now, Chipper Jones. The short hit hard. Owings has it. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
He's been able to get outs when he needs them with that curveball, and there you see what his pitch breakdown has been so far.
Ernie Banks digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Miller gets the sign. Here's the 1-1. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Got in his kitchen big time right there.
Drilled right back up the middle. A diving effort as it's off his glove. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play. Matt Kemp steps in with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good inning here so far, so we'll see if they can scratch another run across right here.
He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Tomas waits on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
This crowd oohs and ahs every time this guy hits a fly ball, but he didn't get all of that one, and it's pretty much a can of corn.
Nick Markakis stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. A check on first by Miller, and he'll get back in safely. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And Markakis lays off here. It's 2-1. You get the sense he's starting to nibble a bit at the corners here, and that's something he wasn't doing earlier.
Yeah, and he sort of backed off the throttle a little bit, too. I'm wondering if that home run ball might have changed his approach just a little bit.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. All even now, 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Hot shot to third. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Braves get a run on the Freeman home run. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Braves 2. Back here at Turner Field, we're on to the 7th with the Diamondbacks out in front. And before we get the inning underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Paul Goldschmidt will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's inside by the fire. I guess he's just not seeing what everyone else is.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
A shot down the first baseline. And here's Freeman at first himself to record the out.
Boy, just so late on that fastball. And you're not too surprised about that when you're facing a reliever that throws as hard as this guy does. And it's an easy play at first to take it himself for the out.
Jake Lamb standing in now, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball just a bit low here. He's behind 2-0 now. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now.
3 balls. No
Wellington
strike.
Castillo will be next. Here it comes on 3-0. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Corner paint right there, 97 miles an hour. What are you going to do with that?
Pulled toward right center field. Markakis is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Since coming in the 6th, I mean, he's knocked down 5 in a row. It's giving him a real lift out there.
Wellington Castillo steps in. He scored after reaching on a single his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate. 0-1. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. He's thrown a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
That's in there. And he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They lead it 6-2. Leading off the inning, Tyler Flowers, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. In need of a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0. Cut fastball, and it's by him 1-1. Miller's got his target. Here's the 1-1. Big breaking ball and a beauty. 1-2.
Seems like it's been a fairly consistent pattern. Hard stuff early, soft stuff late. But these guys don't seem to have caught on yet.
It's a pretty standard operating procedure, too. But they just look lost up there.
Grounded to third. Lamb scoops it up, and a good throw gets him. 1 gone.
And the off-speed stuff just continues to keep guys off balance here. He's still just got that 1 strikeout on his ledger, but he's had these guys in knots all throughout.
Jace Peterson will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Yeah, ground ball out to start the 7th. Now an 0-2 count. He's looking sharp as ever.
And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Slow little roller to third. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Well, he's allowed just 2 runs to this point. Both of them coming on solo homers. Things could be much different now if those had come with guys on base, but as it is, this has been a pretty good outing.
Chase Darno will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 23, Chase Darno.
And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
So tough to hang in there on that pitch, but you got to do it. You can't give up on that inside corner or this guy will bury it.
And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. Tomas
is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They still trail here at 6-2. Jose Ramirez will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Jose Ramirez.
Yasmani Tomas steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Yasmani Tomas.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Here it comes on 1-1. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
Chopped out to short. Banks has it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Wow, that's just a heck of a play at short. Once this ball gets over the pitcher's head, it becomes a do-or-die play. And you can see him field this thing and then whip it over to first all in one motion, and he just does get his man by about a step.
Here's Chris Owings now, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Now a hard liner, but fouled. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Down the third baseline. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
The pitcher, number 26, Shelby Miller.
Phil Gosselin will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Phil Gosselin.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
When you start that pitch off the edge, most guys know well enough to lay off. You've got to start it on the edge if you want him to chase.
Swing and a line drive, but this is a foul ball. The 2-1 on its way. 3-1.
Boy, you have got to make this guy swing the bat here on this next pitch. This is not the guy you want to lose.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Diamondbacks down in order. They lead it 6-2. Daniel Hudson is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th.
Daniel Hudson.
Leading off the inning, Kenny Lofton, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Center fielder, Kenny Lofton.
Chopper right side of the infield. Segura has it. A quick out number one.
And this isn't always the way you want to play it here. I mean, it's late in the game. Your guys are losing. Wouldn't be such a bad idea to take a pitch or two. Instead, he chases after the very first pitch, and it's an easy out.
Digging in and looking for more, Freddie Freeman. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Well, the last time that was a fastball, and it didn't really look like he got all of it, but the velocity of the pitch probably helped it a little bit, and he just snuck it out of here.
Right there for strike one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's gonna give this guy anything he can pull.
Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
You want to talk about throwing a fastball in a guy's kitchen? He came in, sat down, had a cup of coffee with him. You aren't going to tie a guy up any better than that.
Chipper Jones will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batters.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. Sliced hard on the ground, and that's through for his first base hit in this one.
And this is really one of the few balls they've hit solidly all afternoon. So now we'll see if maybe they can get something going here.
Ernie Banks will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. 2 out with the man at first. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. The 1-2 pitch. He spoils another one, and will do it again. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Braves strand 1. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Now at the plate, Gene Segura. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes. 9th
inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. This man out for his 2nd inning of work. Did a nice job getting them 1, 2, 3 last time around.
Yeah, but that was against the 7, 8, 9 guys. Things may be a little more difficult here now that he has to face the top 3 in the lineup.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
Tapped out in front of home. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollard.
A.J. Pollard stands in. He got under 1 and popped out his last time up. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Oh, that's just a terrible feeling as a hitter. He looks at 3 pitches, and then he heads right back to the dugout. You know what he's saying to himself right now? Why did I even bring a bat with me?
Stepping in now, Luis Gonzalez. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Gets a small piece near the plate. Flowers gonna have to hurry. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. They lead it 6-2. Striding in to start the 9th, Matt Kemp, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Left fielder, Matt Kemp.
A fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. A high strike there, and it's 1-1.
Here's a guy that understands. It's all about getting on base at this point, so good idea there just to wait for strike 1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
Oh, that one got the pitcher. Lamb is there, and that is a big first out here to start inning number 9. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Nick Markakis will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together a couple of base runners and take it one pitch at a time, one runner at a time.
First pitch on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Up top, it's 2-0. Ball 3 as he misses low with it here. And this misses to Markakis. It's ball 4. At the plate, Tyler Flowers. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
And after a walk, I think there's a little anger behind that fastball.
Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Tomas. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Well, this is a situation where a home run here isn't going to tie the game. He's got to work on just hitting down on the ball and hopefully trying to get it on base. Instead, it's just an easy fly ball in a game where they're running out of outs.
Jace Peterson is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. 1-0 count. Here it is. Swing and a miss, 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2, and the Braves now are down to their final strike. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just
swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
And this is what you want out of your starter. He gives him 7 strong innings, sets things up perfectly for his bullpen to get the final 6 outs. He's going to walk away with a victory. Good job.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Diamondbacks are victorious here, 6-2. So long from Atlanta.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious.
Afternoon baseball now from lovely Miller Park in Milwaukee. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Jimmy Nelson, the right-hander out of the state of Oregon, gets the ball in this one. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Cesar Hernandez makes his way to the plate, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
And we are underway this afternoon as the first pitch is over for a called strike one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And he falls behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Chopped weakly to the left. Perez is up with it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Eric, who stands out to you?
Well, keep an eye on El Torito of Odubel Herrera as this game moves along. He's got some wheels on him, and that's a big part of why he's successful at the major league level. Routine grounders become tough plays. Singles get turned into doubles, and what would have been a 1-2-3 inning suddenly becomes a rally.
Freddie Galvis comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Well, McDonald, just like most other umpires, he'll miss a couple here and there, but his strike zone never seems to be too outrageous.
That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Runs up and gets this one down. Perez over to his left, on to first, and the throw goes right by him.
That may have been one of those situations where you wonder, he's not going to be able to throw him out at first. Maybe that's one where you try and see if that would have gone foul.
Mike Schmidt takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
Too high, 1-0.
Well, that's a good thing that pitch was above the strike zone, because a few inches lower, and that ball's right in his wheelhouse.
Chop foul at the plate, strike one. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Runners on first with 1 down. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Santana is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out. And with that, let's take a look at the Brewers defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, Ryan Braun has always been known as one of those power hitters. But he's also got a power arm and can cover some ground in that outfield. Very reliable, plays a smart defensive outfield. Always an asset in any game.
Odubel Herrera set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. You have to figure that sinker is going to be an important pitch for him here this afternoon.
No question about it. Obviously, it's his ground ball pitch, so if you're a hitter, you're going to need to make him bring that pitch up a bit.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Well, no taking now. He's going to have to swing the bat.
A runner on first with 2 away. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. Now it's the Brew Crew's turn in a scoreless ball game. Jeremy Hellickson, a right-hander from the state of Iowa, gets the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA under 4. For a starting pitcher, that is very dependable. They're just looking for a consistent start here in this one.
Robin Yount comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Brewers, the shortstop, Robin Yount.
Just got a piece up the line. Bare-handed by Schmidt. He's out.
Oh, what a play.
And with that, time to take a glance at the starting 9 for these Brewers. Who are you focused on, EK?
Well, Matt, I think you got to keep an eye on the Hebrew Hammer, Ryan Braun. He's one of the best clutch hitters in baseball. If they can get guys on base ahead of him, they'll have a great chance to hang a crooked number on the board.
Striding into the box, Scooter Gennett. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Hellickson steps into his windup. Here's the first pitch. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
Hard hit ball right here, right down the line. And you be the judge. Is this fair or is it foul? Whew, that's awfully close. It looked like it indeed hopped right over the bag, and that's all it's got to do. He's going to wind up at second base here with 2 bases.
Here's Ryan Braun now. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. A 1-0 delivery. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Well, there's the location you want right there. If that ball gets hit, it's going to be on the ground.
One out and a runner on second base. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
Changeup called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2.
Yeah, I don't think you want to come in throwing a lot of high changeups. That's a pitch he's going to have to get lower in the strike zone.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
Yeah, he's got a base open, but I don't think you want to put two men on for that guy in the very first inning. No thanks.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. Payoff pitch on its way. And that misses, ball four. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Well, that's okay. You would have liked him to chase on 3-2, but you had your base open here, so now you can really focus on getting yourself a ground ball.
Chris Carter comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
Good pitch right there, right on the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Hit hard towards center, and that's in there. Base hit. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
But sometimes with guys like this, you can fool him once, maybe even twice, but you're not going to fool him forever. And he sits on this two-strike curveball and drives home a run.
Standing in now, Domingo Santana, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
Now here's a spot with a run home already. That looks nice on the scoreboard. But if you could put up a 2 or even a 3 spot here in the first, that could really go a long way against a guy like this.
Here comes the 1-0. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
He's still got a couple pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. You got to take a step back, take a deep breath, and get back in the zone.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Outside and low, 3-0. The alarm bells are ringing now.
They're getting louder and louder, too.
First and second now, one man out. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Here's the 3-1. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
That's the second walk he's allowed here in the first inning. I have a feeling if you ask his manager, he's going to say that that's way too many already. You can't go giving away base runners, or you're going to find yourself in a big hole early on.
Kirk Neuenhuis has a great opportunity now to break this game wide open as he comes to the plate with the bases loaded.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been watching closely here, Matt. Always feels great to get some run support from your guys.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Bases are loaded here, one man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
You get the sense he's starting to panic a little bit out there. He's not following through on any of his deliveries, and some of his pitches aren't all that close to the strike zone.
Two 2-0 count. Here it comes. 3-0 now.
Take sign?
That would be a take sign.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
And even 3-1, I say take another one.
Here it is on 3-1. Grounded back up the middle. Reined in. Galvis relay to Howard, and it's in time. The double play that ends the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back to Wisconsin right after this. Cameron Rupp will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second.
Cameron Rupp.
Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That trying to go front door with that breaking ball started it a little too far inside, though.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
You don't want to lose the leadoff hitter here. Not when you got this guy on deck.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And now on the mound after the leadoff walk, you put yourself in a situation where you're going to give these guys a good chance to get that run right back. I mean, here's where he'll need to try to get the next guy to hit something on the ground.
Ryan Howard gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
First pitch of the at-bat. Lays off 1-0. 1-0 count. Here it is. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's going to give this guy anything he can pull.
And Howard will wisely lay off that one as it's back to 2-2 now. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Now a chopper to first, might only get one. Backhanded. The second for one. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
This is always a tough throw here for a first baseman coming off the bag. You got to make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. And they're going to settle for just one at second.
Stepping in now, Aaron Altair. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Here's the 0-2. Grounded down the third baseline. One there. Back to first, and a great stretch there may be the difference. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. We're back at Miller Park right after this. Hernan Perez strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Hernan Perez.
Hellickson sets his sights. First pitch on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. Slapped hard the opposite way.
Paid up, so we'll see how that impacts this game.
Number 9 will get his first cuts here. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. And another foul ball. Line to the right side. Altair is there. 2 down.
The minute he hits that, he's thinking it's a base hit all the way, but this is one of those situations where you get penalized for hitting the ball too hard. And this stayed up long enough to find the outfielder's glove out there.
Into the box now, Jimmy Nelson. As he gets under the first pitch and sends a fly ball out to right field. Altair is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back at Miller Park in Milwaukee as we get you set for the top of the third. Peter Borges is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Left fielder, Peter Borges.
Swing and a miss on the sinker, 0-1. That's on the inside corner to put him behind here, 0-2.
A lot of people think that pitch will burn straight down, but it will work back a little bit towards righties, like that one did right there.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the put-away curveball. A great pitch with 2 strikes. You start it in the zone and then let it work out and see if he'll chase.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Now you can bet they'd love a ball 4 here. Now that would let this guy have a shot to bunt him over.
Hit hard back up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
Yeah, nothing too special about a ground ball single up the middle here, but if you keep putting the ball in play like they've been doing, good things have a tendency to happen. We'll see if this gets them started.
The pitcher, Jeremy Hellickson, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here.
Textbook sack situation here, guys.
And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Well, the whole ballpark knows he's bunting, so there's no catching him by surprise here. He kind of winds up jabbing at this one, and he hits it a little too hard. No hesitation this time as the throw goes to second, then on to first, and it ended up being a pretty easy double play.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1.
And that's where, if I'm pitching, I just pour a fastball in there. You got to figure he'd be taking to give his pitcher a second or two to get himself together over in the dugout.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Fielded by Jeanette. Throw on to Carter gets him to retire the side. Down quickly go the Phillies. It remains 1-0. Robin Yount digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Liner towards second. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The second baseman, number 2, Scooter Jeanette.
Scooter Jeanette strides in here. He scored a run after doubling to get on base in his first at-bat.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Hellickson's ready. Here's the first pitch. But quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the second out.
Yeah, it took him a few batters to get it going in the first, but after that first inning run, he's come back to retire the next 6 in a row.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring forth the great slugging left fielder Ryan Braun. First pitch on its way. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Braun's around first, looking for second now. And he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double.
Boy, when you hit a ball into the gap like that, I don't care who the outfielders are. You have no chance of chasing that thing down. Splits the outfielders perfectly, in for an easy double. And boy, you got some things going now.
Here's Chris Carter now. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Borges is there. And the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back to Wisconsin right after this. Leading off the inning, Freddie Galvis, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And that's in there for strike one. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Braun giving chase, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Now batting, third baseman, Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike there, 0-1.
Now here's a good spot to finally break through against this guy. You've got the leadoff man on, the heart of the order's coming up, and maybe this is a good chance to get that goose egg off the scoreboard.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Takes this the other way to right, but he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first out.
And this could have really got this inning off to a great start, but it finds the outfielder's glove out there, and that runner's forced to retreat back to first.
Into the box, Odubel Herrera, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. Spin throw gets him at first. The only play he had, and he made it a good one.
Well, I think he may have taken the tougher of two approaches right there. I think he did have time to square his shoulders and try to flip it to first that way. Instead, he chooses the much tougher spin throw, but he still manages to put that throw right on the money.
Stepping in now, Cameron Rupp, as he'll take a look at ball one. Not close. It's 2-0.
Hey, it's danger any way you look at it right here. You've got a base open, but you've got an even better hitter waiting on deck. So I don't think I'd be working around this guy. I'd be forced to go right after him.
Take sign must have been on there because that's right down the middle. Strike one. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Hit on the ground is short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. We're back at Miller Park right after this. Domingo Santana is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Number 16.
Hellickson gets the sign. Here it comes. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Curveball down and in, misses, ball 2. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
But this is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Hit out towards second. To his left, Hernandez throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Center fielder, number 10, Kirk Neuenheis.
Kirk Neuenheis will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off there, 1-0. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. That's wide, 2-0. High pop-up. Rupp has a play. 2 down.
Now batting.
These are the ones that are hard to swallow. You got the count in your favor. 2-0, you get a fastball right down the pipe, you wind up popping it straight up. And that's a missed opportunity, folks. Big time.
Hernan Perez stands in for the second time. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
And, Matt, you know what? It's always a little frustrating when you square one up, you hit a solid live drive somewhere, and all you get to show for it is a nice little jog right back to the dugout. That can get in your head a little bit after a while.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. We played 4 full. It's the Brewers 1 and the Phillies nothing. Ryan Howard heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. The pitch count there. 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Called strike at the knees. 1-1. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Living a little dangerously here.
Yeah, you don't have to go looking for trouble. Trouble will find you if you're putting pitches there.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Sinker. 3-2 now.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Yeah, nothing on the scoreboard yet, so maybe this can be a start as he's on base to lead off the inning.
Aaron Altair will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Lifted in the air out to right. Moving under it, Santana. He's got it 1 away.
You see this ball start slicing away from him toward the end here, but he winds up staying right with it and running it down.
Here's Peter Borges standing in as he gets under the first pitch and sends a fly ball out toward right field. Santana is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Sometimes when you're facing the bottom third of an order, hey, just run it up there. Let him hit it. This is now back-to-back flyouts, and he hasn't had to work all that hard to get him.
Jeremy Hellickson will step in. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
This guy is almost no threat up at the plate. I mean, you could get away with fastballs right down the middle if you wanted to.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3.
If he would have swung at that, he would have never heard the end of it.
And he misses here, ball 4. And somehow he manages to walk his opposite number. Wow.
And you can see the pitching coach heading for the mound. And this is nothing more than just trying to reassure your guy and give him a chance to compose himself. And he's been great so far, so there's no reason to think that he can't work out of this.
So striding in, Cesar Hernandez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Starts him out with a sinker that's inside, 1-0.
Just because he's thrown 5 straight balls doesn't make this an automatic take, especially for a guy in this part of the lineup.
And he misses again, 2-0. Eric, what are you looking for here?
It's a fastball count, but he doesn't always play by the rules out there, so this could very well be a slider or something away. So in other words, I have no idea.
Trying to hold the lead. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
He just can't buy a strike right now. This ball's just not going where he wants it to.
That one's in there, 3-1. Hard hit ball to second. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Wisconsin right after this. Number 9 will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
Into the windup and the pitch. Into the seats, 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Ready with the 0-2. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive, and we'll do it again on 0-2. Here it comes on 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Well, I'd be surprised if they go back to the curve again on 2-2. He's had a couple of pretty good looks at it at the plate.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Set to deal on 2-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Well, they're setting up a way, and you'll see him go out of the zone to help him out. Hey, as a pitcher, there's nothing you like more.
Into the box now, Jimmy Nelson. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Popped high in the air. Galvis is camped under this one, and he's got it for out number 2.
Yeah, he's able to set down his opposite number there, and I'll tell you, these two guys have pretty much matched each other pitch for pitch so far.
Back to the top of the order now, and here comes the lifelong Brewer, Robin Yount. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Well, this guy has thrown a first pitch strike to about 50% of the batters he's faced. He's pitching well, but those numbers could be pumped up a little bit.
And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
I think it's pretty simple. The message here is stop leaning out over the plate. A pitcher's got to be able to work inside, so that's just a reminder there.
Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
And after you move a guy off the plate and you know he's all worked up, that's a perfect time to drop a curveball or a changeup on him. Great pitch call right there.
No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
Yeah, he's not really getting on top of that curveball right now, and that's going to get him into trouble if he keeps leaving it up there like that.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Wow, just a great at-bat right there. Simple as that. Patient, laid off some tough pitches. He was rewarded.
Scooter Gennett will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
Hellickson pauses. Here comes the first pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Two out with the man at first. Runners off for second. Pitch outside, the throw, and it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
Well, I think they had a feeling he'd be going, but you had to figure they weren't going to pitch out twice in a row, and he winds up taking second here and moving into scoring position.
In the dirt, it's 3-0 now. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now.
Still a base open here, so you don't have to come in with one if you don't want to.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And the count will be full. On his way to pitch number 75. Fly ball out to straightaway left. Borges over to his left, and that's the third out. Milwaukee leaves one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Freddie Galvis will stand in to lead things off here in the Philadelphia 6th.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now the 0-2 pitch. And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2. Hit in the air out to straightaway left field. Braun is under it. One down.
And we'll check out the pitches by inning. And you can see he's up to an even 80 pitches now, so I'd imagine they'll start keeping a little closer tabs on him out there.
One out for the Phils in their half of the 6th, and in steps all-time Philly great Mike Schmidt. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one.
You know, he's pitched a really nice ball game to this point, but this is a big moment for him. Getting through the heart of this order at this stage of his outing would be huge.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitter's count here, 2-0.
1 out, nobody on. Too tight with that one. 3-0. The very least, he certainly established the inside part of the plate.
Yeah, but it's not going to do him a whole lot of good if none of those can find the strike zone.
Chop foul over towards the dugout. Very weakly on the ground, but it gets foul.
This is turning into a great battle at the plate.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hot shot towards the hole, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
And you check this out. This is on the inside part of the plate, but he still is able to take it to the opposite field. I'll tell you, that is bat control at its finest right there.
In now, Odubel Herrera. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Pretty good speed here coming out of that left-handed batter's box, so it's no sure thing that a ground ball means a double play.
In for a strike, it's 1-1. Here's a look over to first. A dive, but he's back.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Yeah, and on 2-1 right now, you gotta figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
The 2-1 on its way. Line drive to left. And a dive in left, but he can't get it. It'll get by him toward the wall.
Now batting.
I think this is a bad angle to the ball, and let's just say not so great a decision to dive. He should have gotten to this ball, but instead he winds up playing this one into extra bases.
Into the box, Cameron Rupp. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1.
Kind of interesting to see how he's going to respond to this situation that he's worked himself into.
Yeah, he hasn't found himself in too many tough spots, but he's got one now.
That evens it up, 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
And even though he's got this shutout going, this is still a tight game, and they won't think twice about getting him out of there if he starts losing his location.
In there, and it's even now, 2-2. You go back to the curveball here?
I'd stay away. I'd go curveball or even slider, but I got to get it out over the plate. My job as a pitcher, expand the zone. Make the hitter swing at pitches that are off the plate.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Some anxious moments now in that first base dugout.
Yeah, he cannot be liking what he's seeing, that's for sure.
Runners are at second and third with 1 down. Now a line drive caught down there at third as he'll hang on here to record the 2nd out.
Boy, his guys got him the lead back in the very first inning, and he hasn't looked back since. He's had everything go his way so far, and This inning's turning out to be no exception.
So stepping in, Ryan Howard, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. And now here's ball 4 to Howard, so they just take the bat right out of his hands here. Aaron Altair will stand in now in one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game to this point, as he'll do so with the bases loaded.
And that key hit, it still hasn't shown up yet. And like you say, you've got the bases loaded. You just wonder how many more of these opportunities are you going to get?
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
And to me, this just looks like the classic case of a guy who's given it his all this afternoon, but he's just flat out of gas.
There's a strike. It's 2-1. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. All even now, 2-2. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Phillies leave them loaded. They trail this one 1-0. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there.
Left fielder, Ryan.
And this is low, ball 1. Well, for that man right there, only the 1 run allowed. How discouraging is that when you're pitching your heart out and you're just not getting the support?
Well, the good pitchers really don't let it get to them. They know that it cuts both ways. Sometimes you give up 5 runs and your guys score you 8. You just have to focus on holding up your end of the bargain.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Borges has a beat on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Chris Carter will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. On the ground up the middle. Played on the backhand. And a throw over to Howard, and that's the second out.
Right fielder number 16.
And you know, he really doesn't have to throw that changeup all that much for it to be an effective pitch. And you can see what his breakdown is so far.
Domingo Santana is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
And you know what, guys? I have been really impressed so far. Not only has he used his fastball well, but he's also spotted it well. I mean, that is perfect location right on the knees.
Kirk Neuenhuis stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1.
If you're hitting left-handed, all you can really do is just kind of quit on that pitch and hope it doesn't find the outside corner.
And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. That's on the corner to put him behind now, 1-2.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is over. Brewers strand 1, but they're up 1-0. Back here at Miller Park in Milwaukee. We're on to the 7th now with the Brewers out on top. If you're joining us late, good time to get caught up as there's our game summary to this point. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
It doesn't take a trained eye to tell you. He's starting to wear down a bit out there on the mound.
One and two.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
Hard hit ball towards the hole, and that's going to be a base hit. So the possible tying run is aboard here to start the 7th.
Back into the stretch for him again as we take a look at his line so far. It's almost like he's kept that shutout going with smoke and mirrors because he's definitely given up his share of base runners. They just haven't amounted to anything so far.
Here comes the Milwaukee skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for the bullpen as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Carlos Torres will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Andres Blanco will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Blanco.
Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Nobody out, runner on first. In the dirt here, but fortunately here, no advance. The 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0 now. Seems like they're working very cautiously here. Is this a little too cautious?
Yeah, I mean, why are they giving this guy so much credit up there? He's someone that you got to come right after.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
A runner at first with no outs here. A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Good battle. Count remains full. Nobody out. Runner on first. A little bouncer. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes.
Neither guy giving in here. This is a great at-bat.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Grounded to the right. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Boy, and is the tide turning here? I think that's the real question at this point. It's a perfect start to the inning. You get the tying run up to second base. The go-ahead run is on first base as well. Still nobody out. And a decision looming here whether to bunt these guys up or try and roll the dice a little bit on this next guy and see if he can keep the rally going.
Cesar Hernandez will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
sacrifice attempt here. And the throw will come to first, so the sacrifice works as planned.
You can't ask for much more than that. That tying run moves over to third now with only one out, so we'll see how the infield decides to play it here.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Freddie Galvis. And he'll be tasked with bringing home the potential tying and go-ahead runs, both of which are standing in scoring position.
Definitely a really nice opportunity to jump out and get that early lead and get the other guys up against the ropes right now.
The set and the 1-0 pitch. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike. One and one, here it comes. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2. Mike Schmidt is on deck. And he looks at one that misses, ball 4, so that'll load him up, but at least the double play is in order here with one away.
Well, not totally sure if that was their intention, but hey, it's not the end of the world because now you give yourself some options all around the diamond.
Mike Schmidt will dig in here with the bases loaded now, and their best opportunity yet to get on the board.
And they've had a few chances and come up empty, so they can't let this one get away from them.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. It's going to take a lot of guile to work out of this one.
Well, he's got plenty in reserve. This would need to be a magic act, no doubt.
One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. He's got it. One run scores to second for one, and it's wide of the bag and right by him. Throw into third will not be in time, and it's a 2-run double.
Well, errors are gonna happen. They're just part of the game, but this obviously is a bad time to make a mistake like this. That allows 2 runners to come in and score, and that's the kind of letdown that'll cost you ball games.
Your attention, please. Now
The new pitcher set to take over, the hard-throwing right-hander Blaine Boyer. Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
That's not a bad idea right there. Take a pitch. Make sure you get a good look at him and what he's throwing.
Second and third here, one man out. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And the run is in to score from third. The runner from second crosses the plate, and it's a 4-1 game.
Oh, and a crucial at-bat right there. And that's what they call delivering when the pressure's on, as they plate 2 more here and move that lead to 3 now.
Cameron Rupp stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. First offering on its way. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
2 times here they've gone away. Both pretty easy takes. And as a hitter, now I'm thinking it might be time they try to bust something inside.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Ryan Howard waits on deck. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full, 3-2. Now a slider here, but this will miss off the plate away, and it's ball 4.
That's an easy take right there on the 3-2 pitch. Not all that inviting at all. You want to at least make the guy think about hacking up there. Instead, now he's on with 1 away.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ryan Howard is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Still now on 1-2, you don't have to make the perfect pitch out there. The count is still well in your favor on the mound.
Ran one in on him there as this is hit softly to third. And this will get by him at third down the line. It's a fair ball. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second, make it 5-1.
And that may be the at-bat there that finally seals the deal here. That'll make it a 4-run lead right now, and that will be awfully tough to overcome this late in the ball game.
Rob Scahill will come on and pitch here with 1 gone in the top of the 7th. Aaron Altair will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone.
When you're 0 for 3 in a game already, I think you're really happy to see a new pitcher in this ball game. Maybe something will change for him.
Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. The 0-2 delivery. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away. Peter Borges gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. I think that man right there is reaching the end of his wits.
Oh, his team is absolutely imploding right now, and it basically came out of nowhere.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, a good job here of working himself back into a hitter's count, especially with 2 men on base in front of him.
Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. 2 down, runners at first and second. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Full count. Here it comes. Struck him out, and the inning finally comes to a close. All in all, 10 men come to the plate and 5 score. 7th inning stretch time upcoming here in Wisconsin. It's the 5th. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Number 53 will come in and pitch now. Hernan Perez will step forward now to lead things off, and after that last half inning, his guys are going to have some work to do.
Yeah, those 5-run innings are tough to bounce back from, but there's still time. They don't need to panic. They just need to focus on getting a few guys on base here.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And the big fella just takes it to the bag himself for the first out.
Now batting, number
9 will be the batter, 0 for 2 thus far. From the stretch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch well out of the strike zone as he becomes the second out.
I'm not quite sure what that was all about. I don't think he knows either. That was almost in the on-deck circle.
Number 3 will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. All away here to start the at-bat.
And that's fine, but you can't be afraid to work inside.
Hot shot to first base and a great play to end the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. They're down here 5-1. Corey Knebel will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8. Number 2 will stand in now as he'll be getting his first plate appearance in this one here in the 8th.
Leading off for Philadelphia.
On to the 8th now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. That's inside. 2-0.
Well, he's looking like he's a little too amped up out there. He's got to channel that a little more because that pitch wasn't that close.
A strike, and it's 2-1.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time, he got the call.
Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
He's going to need to crank that swing up another notch if he's going to catch up to those.
Full count now, 3-2. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Up next for Philadelphia,
Cesar Hernandez stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And there he goes towards second. Ripped down the first base line. 5-1 our score as we play the 8th. And this one gets away. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Not exactly the finest of starts to the inning out there on the mound. A walk followed by a wild pitch. This is a good time to go out there and say, hey, what's up?
Here it comes on 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Well, if he's going to overcommit to pitches like that down in the zone, I'd keep throwing him until he proves he can lay off.
skied in the air to straightaway left. Braun moves over, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Well, you know, he had the right idea up there, so at least you know he's thinking. He tried to go the other way with this ball, but he got under it just a little bit, and it's an easy play out there in left field.
Freddie Galvis is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1.
Not a bad idea to take a look at that one there. Now that you've seen the curveball, you can start to get a better gauge on it. Get a feel for what it looks like coming out of the pitcher's hand.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Runner at second here with one man out. Right side. Jeanette has it. A spin and a throw. Spin throw. Gets him at first. The only play he had, and he made it a good one.
And here you go one more time. Let's slow this down and watch it again from short right field. Look at how he spins, loses sight of his target at first base, but he lets it go anyway, and he throws a perfect strike to get his man.
Into the box now, Mike Schmidt, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. 2 outs here with a runner at third. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. One left for Philadelphia. They're up 5-1. Leading off the inning, Robin Yount, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
Altair is in his tracks now. One pitch, one away.
The second baseman, number 2.
Scooter Gennett gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Tried to check his swing there as this is hit to the left side. And a throw over to Howard, and that's the second out.
These guys are just making it much too easy for him out there now. I mean, they're down by a bunch, yet the first 2 guys both make first pitch outs.
And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. Braun's around first, looking for second now. And he'll make it in there with a 2-out double. Chris Carter will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. Chop foul right at home plate. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
And this is where he gets so tough. He's seen everything you've got, but you still got to make one more good pitch to get him out.
Still 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Taylor Youngman will come on now to start the 9th inning as he looks to keep this deficit right where it is for the bottom of the 9th. Into the box now, Odubel Herrera, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And here's a ball hit in the air. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Stepping in, Cameron Rupp. He drew a walk his first time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that 2-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
To 2-2 now. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Here's the pitch on 2-2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Ryan Howard stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. And this ball's hit sharply toward the first base coaching box. It's a foul ball. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Hit hard toward the right side. And this continues right on through him as he couldn't knock it down.
Now batting.
Into the box, Aaron Altair. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. That's by him for strike 1. 2 out with a man at first. Two and 1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Hector Neris will be the new pitcher.
Number 50, Hector Neris. Now playing right field and batting in the 8th spot, number 24.
Domingo Santana is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1.
Here's a guy that understands. It's all about getting on base at this point, so good idea there just to wait for strike one.
Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Kirk Neuenhuis will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together a couple of base runners and take it 1 pitch at a time, 1 runner at a time.
And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now. Hernan Perez makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport, and that's for good reason. You've got to fight for all 27 outs.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's swung on and missed, so the Brewers are down to their final strike now.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And guys, we were treated to an excellent pitching performance in this one by the gentleman you see right here, Jeremy Hellickson. What a performance he turned in. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he turned in a really good performance. His fastball had some good life to it. He really mixed his speeds well, and he kept guys guessing all throughout.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Phillies win this one 5-1. So long from Milwaukee.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies.
Time for baseball now from AT&T Park in San Francisco. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Chicago Cubs and the San Francisco Giants. Which of these two will prevail? Next on the show. Madison Bumgarner is on the mound for the Giants in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, expect to see a ton of sliders in this one. That's his out pitch. He's got great movement, and that's his go-to anytime he's in trouble.
Ryan Sandberg heads for the batter's box, and we are just about ready for some evening baseball.
second baseman, number 23.
And the first pitch of the ball game here is taken for a cold strike one.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Bumgarner's ready. Here's the 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. Here it comes on 0-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the curveball that time, and there's your first out of the evening. With that, a look at the Cubbies' starting lineup. Steve, what's the key for him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, you know, when you're playing here, this is the fewest runs of any ballpark, the fewest home runs allowed in this ballpark. So you need to play some small ball and expect a low-scoring game.
Into the box, Dexter Fowler. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Into the windup and the pitch. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1. Temperature was in the 70s earlier today, but 59 at game time tonight. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And low, it's a ball and a strike. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, Matt, with Ross behind the plate, hitters know they need to expand the strike zone a little bit. He likes to ring it up when it's on the black, or even a little off of it.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. And with that, let's take a look at the Giants lineup defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, one of the most entertaining players to watch in the outfield we'll have an opportunity to see in this one. Hunter Hence. He doesn't always look smooth, kind of gangly, sometimes even awkward, but he gets the job done and comes up with some fantastic plays.
Chris Bryant gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. You got to figure that man right there would be more than happy to see this guy at the plate taking his swings with 2 out and nobody on all night long.
So would the guy on the mound.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
1-1. Here it comes. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Just underway here in San Francisco. A good movement bearing in. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on the show. Jake Arrieta, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he does like to throw the curveball, and it's one of those 12-6 curveballs, a big downward break. We'll see how much break he has in this one.
Eduardo Nunez Comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Eduardo Nunez.
In there at the knees, strike one. Line drive to center field. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
So far, so good. They get a scoreless top of the first, and now a leadoff single to start things in their half.
Into the box now, Hunter Pence, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Nobody out, runner on first. In for a strike, it's 1-1. Figure we'll probably see a heavy dose of that sinker here tonight.
It's really a pitch you'll lean on it, especially when he needs that ground ball, but even in situations like this where he's just trying to get ahead.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. A ball and 2 strikes, here it is. And this is cut on and missed by Pence as he set down on strikes for the first out. And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. What's the key for them tonight, Steve?
Well, you're going to get a heavy dose of those sinking fastballs, so you got to look for the ball to get up in the zone. If you swing at anything down, you're going to be rolling over pitches, and it's hard to get a rally started if you're hitting into double plays all day.
Striding into the box, Eddie Murray, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. And a first pitch sinker is over for strike one.
Oh, and you wonder if maybe he decided beforehand just to take a pitch up there first. Too bad for him because that thing was right down Broadway.
Throw over to the bag. A dive, but he's back.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
Runners on first with 1 down. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Runners off for second. Pitch inside the throw. And he got him at second on a perfect throw.
If you're not an absolute speed merchant on the bases, if the pitcher slide steps, he's got a much better chance of throwing you out. The defense sniffed it out right there. The slide step worked. Great throw to second base, and he's gone.
2 out, nobody on. Grounded to third. Bryant is up with it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Giants are down quietly. After 1, no score. Anthony Rizzo makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with 1 swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
Tried to golf at it, but he missed strike 1.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. Do you even bother with anything else here?
I sure wouldn't. As a hitter, you're thinking, look for fastball, adjust for an off-speed pitch. And so far in this at-bat, he hasn't made any adjustments.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. And another foul ball. Bumgarner has his sign. Here it is on 0-2. Fought off at the plate, and will do it again. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Well, he might have just said, look, you're going to have to take this one because you ain't fouling that one off.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
And again, they try to take him down in the strike zone just to see if he'll go after that pitch below the knees. But with 2 strikes, he's been able to lay off that thing now twice in a row.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full 3-2.
And you know what, guys? This is a big league battle going on right now. Neither guy wanting to back down. No sign of weakness on either side.
Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, Hence. And that's the first out of the inning.
And this is one of those at-bats where if you're on the mound, you got to be saying, look, uncle, I'll just lay it in there. You know, in the end, they get the fly out, but boy, it sure took a lot of pitches to get there.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Two and 0.
All right, now you've just seen 2 straight breaking pitches miss away. So as a hitter, you're going to eliminate that pitch. No way does he throw it a third time.
Three and 0 now. Number 40 will be next. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Ready on 3-1. Here's the pitch. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
Yeah, a close pitch to take on a 3-1 count, but this might have been just a little bit outside. He winds up losing him.
Number 40 takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
That's a major league curveball there. Those take a while to get used to, believe me.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Yeah, that's in a great spot, too. Just hard, late movement working down and in.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now a snap throw to first, but the runner's back easily. ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
And you know, as a hitter, with the runner at first and 1 out, I think I'm going to see something down in the zone because I know they want me to hit into a double play. Instead, they go ahead and they challenge him up, and I don't think he was expecting that.
In is Jorge Soler. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
You get a good look right there. Already 33 pitches now through an inning and 2/3. That's an awfully high number this early.
A runner on first with 2 away. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Bumgarner removed to first, and he just manages to get his hand in.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count?
Maybe even taking 2.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he finally gets this one over for strike 1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. It's not a bad idea.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Batting 8.
Jake Arrieta gets a shot now with deuces all around. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 2. First offering on its way. And a high strike there, 0-1.
Good pitch right there. Right on the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And look out. Now that ran in and got him. And intentional or not, you do not want to be hitting pitchers out there.
Well, that's going to bring some folks up to the top steps of the dugout. Anytime you hit the opposing pitcher, whether it's unintentional or not, you're setting yourself up for some possible fireworks down the road.
Stepping in now, Matt Caesar, as he'll take a look at ball 1.
He is definitely not a guy that's going to back down out there. Right after the hit by pitch, he comes right back inside with another heater. Kind of shows you what he's made of.
That evens it up, 1-1. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
Oh, and he had a pitch to hit right there, too. He just didn't hit it.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Cubs wind up leaving them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Buster Posey strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Buster Posey.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And I know it's your first at-bat of the ball game and you want to work the count a little, but those were two pretty good pitches to have a rip at.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out. With a moment now, let's take a look at the Cubs alignment on defense. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, Matty, Anthony Rizzo is really the centerpiece for this Cubs ball club. Offensively, we know what he does. Defensively, he really holds this infield together. Very fluid over at first base, good soft hands, and has a good throwing arm as well.
Center fielder, Denard Span.
Denard Span gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker baller out there, you're just conditioned to always look for something down. So he can surprise you with that high fastball, maybe four-seam it every once in a while. And when he does, you can forget it.
And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
And this will bear watching as the game goes on. You know, if he's going to have success here, a lot of it's going to hinge on how he can locate his sinker. That one's too far up in the strike zone. A belt-high sinker is not much more than a flat fastball.
Into the box now, Angel Pagan, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Bottom of the second here with no score. Throw over to first, and the runner back easily. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Pitch outside, the throw. Might have been in time, but it's high, and it allows his man to dive in safely.
And that may have been an out-and-out guess right there. He had to figure they weren't going to throw over twice in a row, so he's running on first movement, and he makes it to second base safely.
Lifted the other way to left center. Fowler on the run. Uh-oh, he whips on it. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, the stolen base pays off right here with a run. Now, maybe he scores from first on this ball anyway. I'm not sure. But he doesn't really have to worry about it, and he doesn't have to worry about a play at the plate either. He'll walk home on the RBI double.
Here's Connor Gillespie. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. And now you've got a base open here with the pitcher on deck. Is this a workaround situation?
I think absolutely. With 2 outs here, no sense in giving this guy anything to hit.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. More from AT&T Park right after this. Ryan Sandberg is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Third inning starts with a slider that's looked at here for ball 1. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
Too tight with that one, 3-0.
And the control looks to be a little off here to start the third.
And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Bumgarner into his motion. Here's the 3-2. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
The batter, number 24.
Dexter Fowler is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
He's set. Here it comes. A pitch out. The throw. And just great defensive baseball there as they will nail him at second on the pitch out. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Heading for second now is Fowler. And he is in there safely with their first hit so far, a 1-out double.
And now you can't help but think back to that tag out from just a minute ago. If he just stays where he is, he very likely scores on this ball. Instead, this one's going to wind up only being a 1-out double.
So striding in, Chris Bryant, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Yeah, and even though that's a tough one to get on top of, I think he'd say he got away with one right there. That's in too good a location when the matchup's not in your favor.
And he misses with it 1-1.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Yeah, and on 2-1 right now, you gotta figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
1 out and a runner on second base. Fastball is outside. It's full now, 3-2. Waiting next is Anthony Rizzo. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Just a great 2-strike pitch right there. And that's all you can say. As a hitter, you're seeing fastball out of his hand, and then boom! Just disappears on you.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. Chopped at the plate. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. We're back in San Francisco following this. Madison Bumgarner will stand in, and he, of course, is no slouch up there as he, in fact, took home the Silver Slugger Award for National League pitchers a season ago. First pitch of the at-bat. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Oh, and he's sure got a good one, doesn't he? That ball goes from about knee-high to ankle-high in the matter of about 5 feet.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Boy, tough slider right there. Had him leaning back. I don't think he could have done anything with that pitch, even if he did swing at it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
And he was really late on this one. I mean, really late. You can see where the baseball is by the time he gets the barrel through. I mean, it's darn near in the catcher's glove already.
That tells me he was probably looking for something else.
Into the box, Eduardo Nunez. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. One out, nobody on. Line drive to left. A dive, but it's off his glove. The throw into second. The tag, and he's out at second base. He probably should have stayed right where he was.
Right fielder, number 8, Hunter Pence.
Stepping in, Hunter Pence. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3, but they're up 1-0. Javier Baez is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Bumgarner has his target. Here comes the first pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0.
And down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging at.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Now batting,
Number 40 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here it comes on 1-1. Drilled down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Well, it wasn't just that he was getting fastballs there. He was getting hittable fastballs. This catches a ton of the plate, and he turns it around for a solid single.
In is Jorge there as he swings and hits. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. First and second here with nobody out. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Yeah, a good job here of working himself back into a hitter's count, especially with 2 men on base in front of him.
Drilled to the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. The throw home. And he'll be tagged out at the plate on a great throw by Hunter Pence.
Yeah, and you just have to know your outfield arms out there, especially out in right field. You can see him chugging around third base. He knew it was going to be close, and a good throw here is going to nail him trying to score.
Standing in now, Jake Arrieta, as he'll lay off a slider too low, ball one.
Well, you know, 3 straight hits are bad enough, but now he's making things even worse by falling behind the next guy.
Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike.
And we've seen a lot of that pitch here in the first 4 innings, and it's been real effective for him, and that's another example right there.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Grounded back up the middle. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. Span able to get to it quickly here, so they'll hold the runner at third.
A double play in the worst way. That's 4 straight hits now to start the inning. He just needs something to go his way.
Matt Caesar will dig in here with the bases loaded now, and their best opportunity yet to get on the board.
And they've had a few chances and come up empty, so they can't let this one get away from them.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. It's going to take a lot of guile to work out of this one.
Well, he's got plenty in reserve. This would need to be a magic act, no doubt.
And he misses again, 2-0.
Now the pressure will really start to mount out there. That strike zone's going to feel like it's the size of a soup can right now.
The 2-0 pitch. 2-1 after the foul ball there. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Looped out towards short. And that's in there. Base hit. In to score from third is the tying run. It's 1-1.
This is a nice job of just getting that bat head out in front. Makes contact with this pitch right on the barrel and just drives it over the shortstop's head to score that runner from third.
In now, Ryan Sandberg. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one.
That changeup away is his ground ball pitch. That's a good job to hold off.
1 run, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, he's starting to put himself into a no-win situation. Obviously, you don't want to walk home a run, but you can't just throw a cookie in there because he could bring in 4 with 1 swing.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And this could be trouble now. It's 3-1.
Oof. That high fastball is definitely a pitch guys will pop up, and that's what he's looking for on the mound. So that's good restraint to hold back and not swing.
This is line to left, and that'll get down in front of Pagan for a base hit. 1 run scores. Now a good throw comes into the infield, so that'll force the second runner to hold on over at third base. Now in the box, Dexter Fowler. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. And it looks now like a right-hander's getting hot in the Giants' bullpen. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Here's the 0-2. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
And with the bases loaded, why not take one for the team right there and let that pitch hit you? It could have been a run.
Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Keep in mind now, the longer this at-bat goes, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning out there.
And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
Boy, nothing's really come easy for him so far on the mound. He's had to work for everything, and now he's got to deal with another full count.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Hit in the air out to left field. Pagan on the run. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And add a run on the sacrifice fly, as that'll make this a 3-1 game.
And at the very least, that's what he's up there hoping to do. And that's hit the ball in the air somewhere. So nice job to pick up that runner from third. Although the other 2 runners have to stay put now with 2 away.
Chris Bryant will step in now with 3 home in the inning and another 2 men out there on base.
This inning's really starting to unravel quickly from a defensive point of view. This is where you need a nice pop-up in a big way.
First pitch on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. You get the sense that things are starting to get away from him a bit out there.
It all comes from falling behind hitters and then having to come in there with something good to hit. That's going to get you every time.
That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0. That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. EK, where are you going now on 3-2?
I still got to work a corner. Not just going to throw it right down the middle and grab a strike. Can't be a giveaway pitch.
And he misses with it for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded now with 2 away. Anthony Rizzo steps into the box here in one of the bigger spots in the ballgame so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away.
Yeah, and this is one of those make-or-break moments in a ballgame, Matt. You don't want to let an opportunity like this in the middle innings get away from you.
Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike 1.
He's at an even 100 pitches now for the ballgame. I'd have to think this will be it if he can get this guy.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that 2-seamer running in.
Hit hard to short. Reined in. He'll go the short way to panic at second, and that ends the inning. So they do get 3 that inning. That's the good news. The bad news is they leave 3 men on base. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Cubs 3 and the Giants 1. Eddie Murray started out here for San Francisco with Buster Posey to follow on deck.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
And you know, this is a guy that loves the ball down and in. It's one of the locations he really covers well, so they're going to want to mix their spots here.
Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
Squared that one up just a little late.